No question, BA. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams. And that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Ty Jerome is out there with Mitchell, and it's Hunter in at the 3. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Outside Brunson. Clock at 6. Pass to Towns. Tipped. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Brunson. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Great look, courtesy of Achua.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Offensive board. Bridges passes to Brunson. Achua with a screen. And it's Brunson missing. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Allie, thank you. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Brunson's got 5.
Now, that might be one of his favorite spots. Brunson looking comfortable from 3.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Bridges. Jerome passes to Allen.
Oh, timing down. And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
Here's Brunson. And there it is for him. He has 7. The Cavs have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. From outside, off the mark.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Brunson, a screen on Mobley. Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Come on, BA. He sure can ride.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
For 3, Bridges. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Mitchell misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Pass to Achua from the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Bridges. Jerome, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
He's off on the first. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Bridges passes to Brunson. And here's Achua. Driving to the basket, and there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Hunter with the ball. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. From behind the arc. The shot won't fall. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Mikal Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. Jerome passes to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Mitchell. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Towns against Mobley. Pass to Brunson. To the right side. Mobley, right side. And the layup is good off the glass.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Towns outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And so Towns nails them both. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Good on the shot.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Jerome. His last outing, he had 20. Knocks down the long J. Jerome's got 5 points.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Outside Brunson. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 9. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Bridges. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen. Good work defensively by Towns.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Anunoby. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
1:56 left in the first half. They grab their own miss. For three, Allen. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. New York leading by 9. To the paint. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell completes the transition play.
Good awareness from Allen. He sees that opening and he turns that steal into a teammate's fast break.
Left side Hart from outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's McBride. No good on the quick three. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
Left side McBride. Pass to Hart. There's 14 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Allen, the pass to Hunter. Out to Mobley. That'll count. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, up 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach, the offense is flowing. What will be your message to the team at halftime?
Let's keep attacking, make the extra pass, get their size out of the lane, hit the open man.
Thanks, Coach. Guys, got to keep being unselfish out there.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the New York Knicks.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And now here's something that's always... And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Javonte Green. Then there's Okoro. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
NBA fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Here's McBride. To the inside. Robinson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Robinson's got his first points of the night.
Some footwork and some finesse from Mitchell Robinson.
Here's Garland. Got it.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
New York leading by 5. Outside McBride. Pass to Hart. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
On the wing, Strus. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Clock is at 3. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Robinson with a steal. Hart goes in. Tipped.
Okoro just using physical tools, one of them to block that shot.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And the shot is good by Garland.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Knicks leading by 3. Now McBride. Right side, Robinson. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Releases. The shot, no good.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Count that bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Knicks have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Cavs have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. The 3 from Okoro. Hart pulls it in. New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Garland, no good. Hart against Garland. Robinson, a screen on Garland. Hart from long range, drains the triple. And now a 6-point New York lead.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Here's Garland with the drive. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Garland's got 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Inside, here's Robinson. And he can't jam it through. Cavaliers trail by 4. The floater, and Garland with the lay-in. 10 points for him.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Now here's McBride. The D's right on him. Oh, deflected. Okoro outside for the lead. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Hart. Robinson, a screen on Green. Here's Hart. New York again can't hit.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. It's going to go on DeLon Wright. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's McBride. 44 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Javonte Green picks one up. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for New York. Achua's checked in for Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Hart. And it's Bridges in for Wright. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. to the middle. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow.
Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Garland looking around. Down low with one on the clock. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Cleveland on top. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Ananobi and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Precious Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the one. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Achua for three. Strus grabs the miss. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. Here's the three. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges outside. Pass to Achua. Out to the right wing. Here's Brunson. Achua inside. Outside Brunson. 4 on the clock. Over Garland. Now here's Achua. Tight defense on him. And that one's good for Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Brunson against Garland. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. The rebound by Garland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Okoro outside. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The shot that time, not on target. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Kicks it out Towns. To tie it up. It's not going to go for him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Garland. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Five on the clock. There's the drive. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. 17-foot shot on the way. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Oh, huge moment from J.B. Brunson knocking it down.
Here's Jerome. Allen inside. He's guarded by Bridges, and Allen gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 7. Brunson looks it over. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Really stepping up here. Great job, Precious Achua.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. The kick to Hunter. Here's Jerome. Brunson defending. Top of the key. Jerome, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Stolen by Bridges. "35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Achua. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brunson. It's stolen by Hunter. And stolen by Bridges.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Brunson against Hunter. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. Oh my! What a shot!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Here's Jerome. The kick to Hunter. No good.
too many voices in the locker room.
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Payton is out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And it's Green missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Harris passes to Suggs. Harris a screen on Butler. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a 3-point game. Suggs passes to Banchero. And that one is good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Charlotte Hornets. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars. And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a 3 on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
Now, here's Banchero. Over Butler. Pulls it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Banchero's got his second basket of the game. Payton attacking. And the dunk by Payton.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that season.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Now, I asked him who hasn't worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And Kuminga throws it down.
No doubt that Butler continues to improve his passing. An excellent playmaker really wants to make his teammates better.
Suggs, and again it's Orlando with a 3.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Curry against Suggs. And Butler gets it to go.
Butler challenges the opposing team everywhere on the court. Never afraid of any situation. He'll battle you down low.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Boy, nice finish that time by Isaac. Power and athleticism on that dunk.
And Curry, here we go. And he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Carroll, that one, no good. Some solid defense from Butler. To the middle, here's Kuminga. Out to Payton. Pass to Curry. Releases from 15. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. 10 points for him.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 12. With 2 seconds left, and it's good on the way in.
Kick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Both on the floor at the 3 and 5. It's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's De Silva in at power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the match.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully too.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State, trailing by 2. There's the triple. Curry buries the 3-shot.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Shooting in rhythm. Wagner practices these shots all the time.
Here's Curry. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. Into the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Curry with the rebound. Warriors have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Moody, and the slam by Moody.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Here's Black, defended by Kuminga. Green against Wagner. Goes back up, and the layup is good. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Going to have to bring more than that to slow Wagner.
Curry against Caldwell Pope. Curry kicks to Green. To the paint. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Curry passes to Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
1:27 left in the second quarter. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Magic. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Pajemski, he's checked in for Curry. Kept alive. Here's Wagner. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Wagner with the rebound and score. Good work near the hoop.
Up top, Pajemski. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Kuminga against Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nailed from three-point land. Pajemski's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. Out to the right wing. Wagner against Butler. It's picked off. Jumps up. Butler attacks in transition.
What a nice touch on the floater. Butler has perfected that shot, has it down to a science.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And he's good on the 3 ball. Wagner's got 10.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. 4 seconds left with the drive. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors ahead, up 1. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, and now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through 1 half of play.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball.
Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very high hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Hield is out there with Pajemski. And it's Butler in at the 3. The Magic trail by 3. To the inside, here's Howard. Pajemski grabs the board. Howard dishes to Banchero. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Banchero is screen on Butler. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 1. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Pajemski. He's covered by Suggs. Green with a screen for Hield. From downtown. Rebounded by Isaac.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Boy, you like Gary Harris in these transition situations. He's so effective because he knows exactly how to break the defense down in the open court.
Butler attacking. Oh, and the jam by Butler. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Here's Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in, and Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in, and that one's good. Suggs. Warriors trail by 4. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. On the wing, Hield. Started by Harris. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Payton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Suggs. From outside, off the mark. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Curry with it. Picked up by Harris. High post try. They kick it out to Green. Butler passes to Curry. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Yeah, you know what? This is exactly what Curry gives you. He can handle it, score it, pass it. He gives you an expanded menu.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Up again, and Wagner able to finish. Wagner's got 12 in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Curry. Payton outside. Outside for Curry. Down low. And it's Green with the jam.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Black kicks to Wagner. Back to Black. 3-pointer. Warriors with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game neither. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured. wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Pajemski, he's checked in for Peyton. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Warriors leading by 3. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. No good on the shot. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing him to do work scoring the ball.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Outside Butler. Back to Pajemski. Pass to Green. Here's Curry with the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Now Curry from outside the arc. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
When you need a big bucket, Curry knows exactly how to come through. Clutch.
So they foul intentionally. Moody's checked in for the Warriors.
Second team foul. Warriors substitution.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Out to the wing. Wagner as Green on Kuminga. Here's Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Curry passes to Butler. Can't cash in from close range. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Butler against Suggs. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his 4th rebound in this one. Butler kicks to Curry. No good on the 3. The Magic shooting around 60% in the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Over in the corner, Isaac. Good on the 3-point shot. And now a 3-point Orlando lead.
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caldwell Pope outside. This one for 3. Isaac. It's in!
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause and appreciating how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shots.
Well, I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody lit a fire under him.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Carroll draws the double. 6 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Here's Curry driving inside. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game. Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Here's Curry with the three. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel
offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Outside Eason, jacks up a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Jerome passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Cavaliers. We talked about how Alperon Şengün can act as a facilitator. Coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs? The team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Şengün, the screen. Thompson outside. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Mitchell against Thompson. Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. On the take. It's hauled in by Houston.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Mitchell against Thompson. Outside Eason. From behind the arc. Hunter with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Jerome. It's tipped. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets 4th.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Şengün passes to Eason. Back to Şengün. Wing shot on the way. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Şengün's got his second bucket of the night.
Along with everything he can do in the paint, Şengün's mid-range game provides some pop as well.
Well, that's a highlight play from Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
1:16 left in the first quarter. Allen against Şengün. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Back to Allen. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Thompson with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Hunter with some nice D. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
The Rockets trail. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Mitchell up top, defended by Thompson. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And he can't jam it through.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes a first.
There's so many things to love about Fred VanVleet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
Jerome on the wing. Allen with a screen on VanVleet. Here's Jerome. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top, leading by a point. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
With the teardrop, Green finds Adams. Outside for Green. Adams against Allen. 6 to shoot. Adams with a screen on Mitchell. Shoots from the line. Tries again. And here's Green from the arc. Green's feeling it at the arc.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Jerome attacking. Allen with a screen on Brooks. Really left him alone that time. Hunter's got his first points of the night.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Green going at the D. Here's Thompson driving inside, and that comes off the assist by Green. Thompson's got 8 points. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Outside, Green. Out to Thompson. For 3, Smith. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
for Cleveland. They've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Allen outside takes a 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Smith outside. On the wing, Thompson. Checked by Mitchell. And he gets it to go. And it's a 3-point Houston lead.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Mitchell into the lane. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Tipped away. Fast break, Cleveland. Back comes Houston in transition. Outside for Green. This one for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. From deep, Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
The Rockets lead by 3. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Outside, Green. Adams a screen. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. From the arc. And it's Mitchell. The miss. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Thompson passes to Smith. Back to Thompson. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Smith no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Jerome. Green covering. Jerome attacking. It's a one-on-one situation. A deep 3. Green running the floor.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the 3-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Houston up by 4, and we'll return shortly.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth, kicked in the teeth, but they're still standing. That says something.
Taking a peek now at... That's it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
They've got Darius Garland. Isaac Okoro is out there with Green. Then it's Max Strus. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltender.
Garland scanning the floor. All alone. Rockets with a rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
3-pointer, Van Vliet. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Garland for 3, drains the triple. The The Rockets lead by 6. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Here he goes. Now here's Şengün. He's guarded closely. Eason against Green. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Şengün penetrating. And they pick up 2. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Garland, the pass to Green. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Houston has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Fires from deep. That shot, no good.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And it's Thompson penetrating. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Fires in the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
To the inside, Şengün. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 6th assist of the night, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Houston making some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason, and Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Strus.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Okoro. Still no points. Launches it. Adams grabs the miss. Houston leading by 8. Thompson outside. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Houston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting for Houston. Thompson.
And that one misses. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt, waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. An open look for Smith. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 12.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Pass to Green. They set the pick to end the run. And it's hammered home by Green.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Just a versatile offensive weapon. I really like seeing Green mix it up with that floater.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And the shot is good by Garland.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Green against Garland. And it's Green off the drive. From downtown. No luck on that one. And so it's the Houston Rockets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And that's just fantastic court awareness. VanVleet sensing the overcommitment and finding the open teammate.
And the shot goes.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Houston leading by 10. And there's Thompson on the assist from VanVleet. VanVleet's got 5 assists in the game. Cleveland has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And down it goes, 2 points.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Brooks. Şengün, the screen. Brooks drives in. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. And the Rockets lead by 12.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And a deep three from Strus. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And it's Eason with a 3.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Şengün.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. And that's good as he hits both shots. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Thompson. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. VanVleet's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Jerome, guarded by VanVleet. The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. VanVleet on the wing. The 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Now here's Thompson. He's closely guarded. Clock at 6. Outside Eason. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And Şengün gets it to go.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Doris, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, PA. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Rockets.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Amen Thompson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Both free throws, good from Van Vliet.
How about this, guys? Only the 5th undrafted player in NBA history to be named an All-Star. What you love is Fred Van Vliet every year has improved. He's fearless, he's tough, there's nothing not to like.
Houston has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Pass to Şengün. Outside for Brooks. Takes the 3. The Rockets again can't hit. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home. 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Here's Thompson, and a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. And the Rockets lead by 18. Here's Jerome, guarded by Van Vliet. And there it is for him. Now here's Van Vliet. Tight defense on him.
buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Bridges out there with Towns, and it's Achua in at center.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Curry. Here's Butler. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Brunson. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Butler against Bridges. Outside Butler. Pass to Kuminga. Butler against Bridges, and Butler gets it to go on the assist by Kuminga.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
And here's Brunson outside. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Green. He had 15 points last outing. A nice shot by Moody.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. This one for 3. And that's collected by Brunson. For New York, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Well, over the years, the Warriors have had some historic tax bills.
Yeah, and for the most part, it's been well worth it because it's led to championships and they generate a ton of income. But now, with this tax repeater penalties, you can see why they've tried to cut costs, and every team in the league has followed. Making his presence felt on the defensive end. Bridges, a quick switch kind of guy.
There's the screen. Here's Curry. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
There's a screen by Achua. Bridges finds Anunoby. There's the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Anunoby's got 5 now.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Curry way outside, and again it's the Warriors missing. From downtown, and it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors trail by 7. That one's off, still out of sync.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Bridges with it. Now Green defending. Brunson with a clean look. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And there is a lot to like about Jalen Brunson's game. He pays attention to the details.
Podziemski, he's checked in for Moody. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. Butler passes to Curry. For the 3. It's rebounded by New York. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Brunson. Rebound by Butler.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Pass to Curry. Butler, a screen on Anunoby. Floats one. Curry's shot is good.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it. Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Warriors shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Podziemski out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Good on the three-point shot.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Towns with the steal. Pass to Achua. Green with the block.
More of a positional defender. That time, Green sends it back.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. Whitey's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Here's McBride. He trains the turnaround jump shot. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Charlotte. Here's Podziemski. Outside, Kuminga. They kick it out to Green. The 3. And Wright pulls it down. New York leading by 3. Goes up. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Right against Butler. Oh, Butler draining the 3.
And this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to take any shot if he likes the angle.
Robinson on the wing. Robinson sets a screen for Wright. Back to Robinson. Ball's knocked loose. Green taking his time here. The kick outside to Butler. Kuminga dishes to Butler. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Some agile defense from Hill, not allowing the shooter to slip by him.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors. Here's McBride. He's defended by Pajemski. A nice shot by Dajier.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Pass to Butler. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to Pajemski. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pajemski's got 7 points.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Outside for Robinson. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:10 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kuminga. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Such a slept-on attribute of his. Draymond can handle the rock.
To the paint, here's Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Three-pointer, Heel. Kuminga kicks to Butler. Connects from three-point range. Butler's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Warriors. Knicks trail by 6. McBride with the ball. A 3-ball. Good on the triple. McBride's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Now Pajemski. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime. First, it'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Trailblazers. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Now let's turn our attention to Jimmy Butler and that impressive first half we just witnessed.
He's been hunting for a shot.
And that's a halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And it's Towns in at the 5. Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. To the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Warriors leading by 3. And here is Curry. He has 5. Here's Moody. And easy 2 points on the layup. Moody's got 5 now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Bridges against Curry. From the arc. Bridges misses. Golden State's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Moody the pass to Green. Back to Moody. Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Bridges. Here's Butler. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And continuing to add to his offense over time. Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brunson against Butler. Pass to Hart. Takes a three. Another shot. And Towns finishes inside. Towns has got his third basket of the night.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Curry, that's good.
Ooh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State, leading by 5. That sets off a 5-game tour for him.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. DeLon Wright comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Pass to Achua. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Up top, Hart, defended by Butler. Here's Anunoby, and he's good on the 3-ball. Anunoby's got 8 points.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Anunoby against Curry. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by Achua. Knicks trail by 4. Anunoby has the open look. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Curry with it. Hart covering. Curry kicks to Green. And stolen by Achua. Here's Hart. A miss that time would have put him up. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Change here. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Jimmy Butler.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Curry against Anunoby. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Here's McBride. He's got 5. Just 5 to shoot for the tie. A nice shot by Dadier. Dadier's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And
It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
he does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Anunoby against Curry. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Brunson against Butler. Beyond the arc. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Kuminga throws it down.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Outside, Towns. From deep, Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Kuminga, screen on Anunoby. And Kuminga throws it down.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Butler against Brunson. Over Butler. And again, it's New York.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Bucket is good. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Brunson finds Bridges. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Had the space there, but it's offline. Curry against Anunoby. Curry is inside. Pass to Podziemski. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Back to Anunoby. To the right side. Bridges inside the three-point line. And the Knicks good for 2.
They needed that hoop from Bridges, and he delivered.
Outside Curry. Inside. Kuminga against Towns. Podziemski on the wing. Dives for it. Stolen by Brunson. Down low. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Brunson. He takes it in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 4-point New York lead. For 3. Curry's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. Once again, Curry, this man has made a living out of big shots like this one.
Towns is doubled. Brunson finds Achua. Now, here's Anunoby. There's a screen by Achua. Anunoby, no good.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Here's the floater. A shot by Curry, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Towns for three. Warriors with the rebound. Puts up a deep three. Curry with another miss. It's picked off. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 4. Guys, your thoughts?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. But I don't know.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Towns for three.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Wagner in at the 5, roaming the paint. 5 to shoot, Şengün. Second shot opportunity, outside Eason. Brooks a screen on Harris. Eason, pass to Brooks. Back to Eason. Here's Van Vliet. It's good from about 19 feet.
I mean, a smart shooter. I like watching Van Vliet measure the defense and stick them with the J.
Here's Suggs going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Van Vliet. Down low. Wagner with a steal. Thompson against Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Van Vliet. Count it. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Drives to the hoop. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Thompson. Orlando with the rebound. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Rockets for a minute. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Here's Brooks. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Brooks, right side. Şengün against Wagner. Şengün, a screen on Banchero. And it's Eason penetrating. It's Eason with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Isaac against Van Vliet. Şengün, the screen. It's Van Vliet with a drive. And there's Şengün on the assist from Van Vliet.
When you watch Van Vliet, he's in total control of the offense.
Suggs against Thompson. Eason pulls it in. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Thompson against Suggs. Pass to Şengün. 6 to shoot. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Magic trail by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs with the bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. Şengün, a screen on Isaac. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Easton. Back to Van Vliet. Basket counts. Van Vliet's got 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The 3 from Suggs. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Houston. They lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Goga Bitadze, and it's De Silva in at power forward. Pass to De Silva. Out to the wing. Bitadze, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Drops one in from the wing. Caldwell Pope's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
All sorts of time. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Using the speed that time, Caldwell Pope got out ahead of the defense to finish off the break.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Adams finds Green. Pass to Thompson. Smith outside. Ooh, they pick off the pass.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Here's Caldwell Pope. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And he drives in. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Adams. On the wing, Green. Adams a screen. With some arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Goga Bitadze.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Bitadze's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that's a great decision by Wagner. Quickly getting it to the open man.
Thompson finds Smith. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Three-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Here's Black. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
The shot. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Adams, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. And he bangs it home with one hand. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. On the wing, Caldwell Pope lets it go from deep. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Thompson, great positioning on the putback. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Wagner with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shots blocked!
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Right side Green. Smith with a screen on Wagner. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the board.
Van Vliet outside. And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Amen Thompson, he is feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for Houston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports, coming your way right after this.
Hi, folks.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
And looking ahead, thanks for tuning in.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amen Thompson.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
We've got Fred Van Vliet, Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Carroll finds Suggs. The 3 ball sinks the tray. Suggs has got 15. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And Carroll with a screen on Thompson.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. There's the triple. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Şengün. 9 points in the game.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Wagner with a screen. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Banchero in the post, defended by Eason. The 3 from Suggs.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And Şengün gets it to go.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
The 3 from Suggs. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
I mean, this is why Van Vliet's teammates like playing with him, because he looks to set them up with his passing.
Here's Suggs. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence. The Rockets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And Şengün gets it to go. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Rockets, Steven Adams checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Green. Out to Thompson. Wagner with a steal.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 2.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothered interior defense.
Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Green going right at the rim. Here's Adams. Brooks finds Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, when you watch everything Caldwell Pope does, it's possible he's still a little underrated.
Pass to Smith. Caldwell Pope against Green. Back to Smith. The three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Orlando's shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Now Green. To the middle. Here's Adams. Oh, off target. Amin Thompson. He is feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Rockets. Time for a quick break, then. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Orlando, Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his play.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that one, good. Suggs has got 24 points.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Green with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Adams with a screen on Suggs. Green, the pass to Adams. On the wing, Thompson. Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Green. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Houston making some changes. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Adams. And Tari Eason subbed in for Smith. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner up top. Brooks defending. Wagner with a screen on Green. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Şengün, the screen. Here's Green. Wow, Green with the flush.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Suggs finds Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
And here is Green. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Pass to Banchero. Beyond the arc. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish. And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Here's Thompson. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 1. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Oh, they get a hand on it. Eason with a steal. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Thompson, no good. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Decent, good. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean credit to...
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero. That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Şengün, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Puts up a 3. Şengün, no good. The Magic shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Yeah, you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And connect from downtown.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Yes! Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Now here's Şengün. Just 5 to shoot. Brooks outside. Lets it fly. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Mikal Bridges out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the center. Towns, no luck. Garland against Bridges. A kick out to Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Pass to Towns. The shot. Another miss by Towns.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Achua. And the Knicks with possession. It's a three-point game. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Mobley a screen on Bridges. Garland no good. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Brunson with a clean look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The lefty Brunson with a sweet three-stroke.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. Let's see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bridges against Garland. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Anunoby. Shot's good by Mitchell.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Achua kicks to Towns. Top of the key. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And how about the efficiency from Towns? The shots he takes often fall well within the offensive game plan.
Garland from deep three-point land. Another three for Cleveland.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Bridges has got his second basket.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Offensive rebound. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Pulls from the top of the key, and the shot is good. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Achua. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now Garland. He's got 5. Mitchell outside. From deep. Plenty of offense in the closely contested first quarter of play. Knicks lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. Anunoby, no good. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Celtics in Boston. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Brunson against Hunter, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there, skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Mitchell against Anunoby. Pocket 6. Shoots the 3. Knocked loose. Achua finds Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Allen, a screen on Bridges. Here's Garland. And the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
Achua kicks to Brunson. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Hunter, no good. The Knicks leading by 6. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. The Knicks making a switch here. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Towns. White, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Green by Allen. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Hart with the screen for Wright. Shoots over Mobley. The kick out to Wright. And the 3-ball is good. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And there's Hunter on the assist by Allen. Hunter's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
McBride passes to Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Garland looking it over. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
In the corner, right with it. It's Hart on the wing. Right with a screen on Mobley. Hart, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
To the inside. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McBride passes to Anunoby. For Mitchell, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Anunoby's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Hart. Shot on the wing. That one misses. And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Come one.
Look here now in New York. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road. Kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the New York Knicks.
They're getting good looks from Ray.
That'll do it for our show.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Okoro. He's out there with Javonte Green. And it's Strus in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. 3-pointers off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's McBride. The shot from the low post is good. McBride's got the first basket of the second half here for the Knicks. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Okoro. He lobs it up, where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Hart. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. 6 to shoot. Wright sets a screen. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Green, the pass to Jerome. Can't connect from short range.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Anunoby outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Anunoby's got 11 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ray.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Puts the move on, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Wright sets a screen for Hart. And Okoro pulls it down.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from it.
That one goes. Count it.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Robinson a screen on Green. Here's Hart. No good from outside.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. New York leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. The kick out to Wright. It's Hart on the wing. And Okoro pulls it down. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jerome, defended by McBride. Green with a screen on Robinson. Takes the 3, sinks the triple. And now just a 2-point Knicks lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges checked in for DeLon Wright, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. That's a 2 from Towns. The turnaround jumper, count it. Towns has got 6.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Driving inside. To the wing right side. Boom, he jams it straight down.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy one.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Anunoby. Drives to the hoop. They get it again. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Anunoby finds Bridges. Puts up a deep 3. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. New York ahead. They're up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom.
Got to get some stop. But right now we're making 1 effort. We got to make 2, 3, 4 efforts.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Cavaliers trail by 4, and New York looking at who they've got. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the center, locking down the middle. Brunson, the bounce pass. A dunk by Achua.
These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achua falls directly in that category.
And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Picked by Bridges. From deep, Brunson. Brunson from long distance.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashy.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. From deep, Green. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brunson kicks to Towns. Ball stolen. Into the lane. Power down with both hands.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Towns, the pass to Achua. To the paint. And Green slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Garland against Bridges. Outside Garland. Pass to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Brunson, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Brunson, hard finish inside.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Brunson against Hunter. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Hunter. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Here's Achua. Out to Brunson. The second chance effort. Count it, and the foul. Here's Garland picks one up.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Allen finds Garland. Bridges with the steal. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. And now a 5-point Knicks lead.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! And that one's good. Hunter.
Oh, Hunter stepping up, and we saw this during his time at Virginia. Wow.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
Really stepping up here. Great job, Precious Achua.
There's Garland. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
And Garland stepping up to knock one down.
New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson going inside.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
To the left side wing. Here's Achua. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley. It's the first. That increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Allen with the screen for Garland. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, big-time play by Garland. They're under pressure, yet still able to deliver for his team.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Garland dishes to Mobley. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Brunson outside. There's the lob to Towns. And stolen by Mobley. Hunter with it. Lets it go from deep. Off
great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. They get the rebound. The kick out. Curry. And stolen by Suggs. Isaac with it. Now guarded by Curry. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw in possession here. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw no good.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
On defense, the Warriors. Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll with a screen on Butler. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Harris a screen. Pulls it. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, BA. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Now here's Suggs. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
The kick out, Curry. Green, a screen. Curry against Suggs. Green, the pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Suggs. The three from Curry. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Carroll with a screen on Curry. Kicks it out to Isaac. The three from Banchero. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
The three from Curry. Counted from distance. Curry's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Houston. Pass to Harris. Here's Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in. 5 points in the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Payton against Harris. Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Suggs. Curry, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Out left to the wing. Isaac with a screen on Curry. Houston. Second chance shot. Three-pointer. Kept alive by Orlando. Harris passes to Isaac. Goes up again. A nice shot by Houston.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Kuminga with a screen on Suggs. And here's Curry for 3. The offensive rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Butler. and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Yeah, great move by Butler. Setting the pick, then getting the score.
Orlando leading by 3. Suggs outside. On the wing, Isaac. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Harris against Payton. Right side, Curry. 26 seconds left now in the first quarter. Gets a very good look and converts.
The ball handling of Steph is sometimes undervalued. I mean, he's much more than a shooter. This guy has mad skills as a handler.
Now here's Suggs. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Orlando ahead, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Magic, on the wings, it's Caldwell, Pope, and Wagner. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's De Silva in at the 4. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Shot's good by Black.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Victory eluded them the last time they faced the Warriors.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor and just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
He shoots, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Can you actually believe that's their first turnover? Good ball security has really helped them build this lead.
Here's Potemski. No good. Orlando leading by 5. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Black. Rebounded by Hield.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Green, a screen. Outside Hield. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Golden State. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Black. Takes it inside, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Hield. There's the 3. De Silva with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
You know, to be a high-volume shooter like Buddy Hield, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, Clark.
Well, not just self-confidence, B.A. You better have the ability to knock down shots, and Buddy Hield has that in spades. He can get it done from any direction he needs to, going right, going left, off the catch. You can dribble into the 3 on occasion. That shot he's got is pure.
Shot to stop the run. Can't get it to drop.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Butler against Wagner. The baseline J. Butler with the bucket.
And this is Jimmy's sweet spot. He loves finding room to shoot that mid-range jumper.
And there's the screen. Pass to De Silva. Wagner with a screen on Kuminga. Here's De Silva. Warriors with the rebound. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:11 left in the second quarter. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Pajemski. Offline with a 3. Magic leading by 12. Here's Black. 7 points in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Fires the 3. The shot by Pajemski, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment.
Take a look at Orlando. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Orlando Magic. Thanks for tuning in.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Stephen Curry is out there with Moody, and it's Butler in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Banchero surveys. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Butler, a screen on Suggs. Curry's shot is off. Orlando leading by 15. Inside, in transition, the Magic on the run.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
The 3 from Curry. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
That's Curry's game. I mean, you can't give him a sliver of daylight out there.
The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
With the teardrop, Curry.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. The three from Banchero, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Kuminga. The shot, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And Banchero gets it to go.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Kuminga. Orlando grabs the miss. Suggs outside. Here's Isaac. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 18. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Curry surveys. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Moody defends. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. For 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Curry's got 22.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's De Silva. He's covered by Curry. And another 3 for Orlando.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
4-3. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the paint. Here's Black. He's got 9. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Curry passes to Moody. Good if it goes. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Orlando, the Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. Nice shot by Kuminga.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Curry from deep 3-point land. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Black. He's watched by Kuminga with the drive. Shot's good by Black.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Kuminga with a screen on Harris. Moody from outside. Knocks down the long J. Moody's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And it's in there.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
Suggs outside. Lets it go from the wing. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Curry. Got it. Curry's got 26 points.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
Suggs with it. Kuminga defends. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Outside Curry. On the wing, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Kuminga, the pass to Green. And a deep three from Curry. Great D that time from Suggs.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And Banchero can score from all three levels. And this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
And the basket by Curry.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Pass to Moody. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And the three off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here's Harris outside. Gets the three to fall.
When Harris is feeling it at the arc, he can be dangerous.
Warriors trail by 21. Outside Curry. Pass to Moody. Kuminga with a screen on Harris. Here's Moody. He takes it in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
Most definitely. I mean, going down 2-0 would have made their third and final meeting of the season really difficult to win, but now they'll go into it with confidence and really liking their chances.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
It's hard to think of a part of a game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Pass to Banchero. Over Green. Banchero no good. And so it's Golden State with it from outside the arc. No good that time. "27 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Houston. Kicks it out to Isaac from deep. Orlando again missing. Now here's Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Suggs. On the wing, Green.
these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And for Houston, we've got Alperon Şengün. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for Houston. Driving to the basket. Here's Thompson. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Mitchell outside. Offline with his 3. For Houston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him. Oh!
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. Front of mind tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. So Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
All right, David, thanks. For Houston, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. With the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's Hunter. Hits the jumper in space. Hunter's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Thompson misses. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
Just great awareness from Evan Mobley. Get out in transition, get in front of everybody.
The drive by Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. The offensive rebound. Allen, that's good.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 37 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Kicks it out to Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Here's Şengün. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jared Allen. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against Orlando. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Allen finds Hunter. Allen with the screen for Hunter. And a miss there on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Eason. Bangs home the trifecta.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Hunter against Thompson. In the corner, it's Eason. Down low. Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Got it off in time. That shot off the mark. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Rockets lead by 7. And we'll get things... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
The forwards for him will be Brooks and Smith. Green is out there with Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Adams with the screen on Garland. Green kicks to Brooks. Nailed from three-point land. Brooks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Cavaliers trail by 8. And here is Garland. He has 6. And Mitchell gets it to go. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
You are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. Adams against Allen. And Adams kicks to Smith. Over Hunter. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Fires for 3, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Adams with the screen on Garland. Here's Green. Evan Mobley with the rebound. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Brooks. On the wing, Thompson. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Now here's Green. Sinks that one from the post. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Allen, a screen on Green. And here's Garland for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They host the Spurs after this one. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. On defense, the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Adams. Back to Smith. Green against Garland. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
There's Garland. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
And stolen by Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Adams. Rockets leading by 4. Thompson outside. Smith sets the pick for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And Adams sends it back. Green kicks to Smith. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range. And now a 9-point Houston lead.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Garland, no good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Green. Hunter against Brooks. Adams with the screen on Hunter. And Brooks gets it to go.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Hunter kicks to Allen. Outside Garland. The Cavaliers with another miss. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Pass to Adams. 3 seconds left. Off with the layup. That'll do it for the first half. Rockets ahead. They're up by 11. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The Cavaliers, 34. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Houston, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Houston Rockets. And that's all for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. Green is out there with the coral. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the point guard position. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 11, and stolen by Şengün. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Great anticipation by Şengün, which he quickly turns into a fast break.
Here's Jerome, covered by Van Vliet. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his groove.
Great pass by Van Vliet. His first job on this squad is to facilitate.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Jerome's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play to give them their orders and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money. A star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Here's Van Vliet. Still yet to score. Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Eason passes to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Green. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. It's up a 3. Drills it from outside. And now just a 5-point Rocket lead.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Jerome passes to Strus. Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Can't hit from in close. Pass to Van Vliet. And some nice passing there by Houston. Back to Eason. Offensive rebound. Şengün lays it up off the glass. Şengün's got 11 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense. Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Eason's shot is good.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Jari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. Jerome's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Adams. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Here's Green. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Green's got 7 now in this quarter. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Green drives in, 14 feet away. Here's Adams, out to Brooks. Back to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Smith outside. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Cleveland moving it up. Green taking his time here. The 3. Hands it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams. Just it's easy to say, this guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The official.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll...
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Rockets lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Şengün kicks to Thompson. Back to Şengün. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
To the left wing. Here's Eason. Driving in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Stolen by Van Vliet. Şengün against Green. Şengün passes to Thompson. Here's Eason. Three-pointer. No good there. Outside, Green. No good on the triple. Rockets leading by 8. And an intentional foul right there. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Stolen by Garland. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Eason gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And here are the Rockets now. They're on a 14-5 run. Tipped away. Pass to Van Vliet. His first shot coming late. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now a 12-point Rocket lead. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Allen, a screen on Van Vliet. Garland, no good. Houston's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Thompson. Second shot opportunity. And it's sent back by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 12. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Eason grabs the board.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Rockets.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game from Amen Thompson.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Assistant, Darius Garland.
Now here's Van Vliet. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Thompson. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Allen.
Jarrett Allen.
So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason payoffs.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at small forward. Now here's Curry. Payton with a screen on Anunoby. From deep. Curry, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Achua, the open look. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Butler. Launches a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just nobody stopping Bridges from finishing the break. He's just too much.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Just 4 to shoot. And here's Kuminga for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
Now here's Curry, 15 in his last outing. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
The 3 from Curry. He buries it from 3. Curry's got his second bucket on the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
9-5. Anunoby against Curry. Pass to Payton. Back to Curry. Floats one. Achua with a rebound. Knicks leading by 4. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Green. Now here's Payton. Brunson defending. Green with a screen on Anunoby. Curry against Anunoby. Outside Butler. From deep three-point land. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Brunson, and stolen by Green. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And here's Butler outside. And that comes off the assist by Green.
From another zip code, Jimmy Buckets.
Towns, right side. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 4. The teardrop. Count the basket. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Towns outside. Achua with a screen on Kuminga. Towns passes to Brunson. Over Butler. And it's Brunson missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Left side, Anunoby. The shot no good. And here's Butler outside.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
1 quarter in the book. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Moody is out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3. Towns down low. Kuminga's on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 5 points.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Let's go with a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Warriors trail by 4. Curry surveys, launches it, and again, no good by Golden State. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
He has such a threat to score. The defense can focus too much on Butler, and he found the open man with ease.
Brunson against Butler. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
The 3 from Curry. And Anunoby pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Anunoby. The 3 from Curry. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The fader. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, question the shot difficulty.
That won't go either for Curry.
And to put things simply, this has not been his goal.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Warriors trail by 7. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Butler. 6 points for him. Pass to Pajemski. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Anunoby can't get it to go. And for the Warriors, they're shooting just under 40% from the field. Pajemski with it, and McBride picks him up defensively. Moody misses. Knicks leading by 5. Here's Anunoby. Here's Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Hart. They set the pick. Offensive board. Outside McBride. And another shot. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Knicks lead by 7. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. Towns is checked in. There's 53 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Pajemski's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Dadier. There's the 3. The Warriors pull it in.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Pajemski. 5 points in the game. Yep, that one's good.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
There's a screen. Outside Hart. For 3. That shot is off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks leading by just 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it?
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready for the fans.
And we thank you.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me.
And guys, let's take a moment. Glad you could join us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh yeah, you're done.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Warriors leading. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Towns down low. Butler covering. And the basket by Towns.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Outside Moody. Back to Pajemski. From behind the arc. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson outside. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Moody from outside. The shot no good. New York trailing. Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bridges against Butler. Pass to Moody. And an intentional foul right there. A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Josh Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wright's checked in for Bridges, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Pajemski buries it from 3. Pajemski's got 5 points now this quarter.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
McBride passes to Hart. Back to McBride. Here's the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Warriors, number 1. Number 5, the Knicks.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Left side, Pajemski. Outside, Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Santos is checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Pajemski. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Curry against Hart. Here's Santos. Off target from outside. New York has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Robinson. Outside McBride. For the lead. For the tie. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. And their road tour has only begun. That'll be game 2 of 6. To the right side. Outside, Green. Takes a 3. That's good from Curry. On the assist from Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight. Green against Robinson. Pass to McBride. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. McBride's got 7 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside McBride. Down low. Robinson can't hit. The Warriors lead by 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Santos. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Dadier. To the middle. Here's Robinson. The shot off that time. Green with the defensive effort. Here's Santos. The 3 is up. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has... Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look...
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Golden State to start the 4th. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Then there's Butler, then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Santos in at the 2. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Anunoby. Releases. Again, Golden State.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Pass to Dadier. Hart with a screen on Kuminga. Dadier, shot is off. And the Warriors with possession. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achua. Carl Anthony Towns.
Curry against Anunoby. Here's Santos. Lets the three fly. Hits the trifecta.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there, Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
Out to Bridges, to the left side wing. Green against Achua, outside Brunson. Achua with a screen. Shot clock at 6. The shake. Green with the defensive effort.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Santos can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 8. Towns, left side. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Curry passes to Butler. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Curry against Anunoby. Cool, nice job in the paint from Curry.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Towns outside. Pass to Achua. Back to Towns. The three is up. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
There's a screen. To the inside. Outside, Green. To the paint. Here's Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Butler against Bridges. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Butler with a steal. And here comes the break. Pass to Santos. Uses the glass on the layup. Santos has got 5 points now in the quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Curry against Anunoby. There's the triple. Santos can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 7.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Achua against Green. And here's Curry for 3. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you don't go home feeling good.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Warriors lead 55-48.
Curry with it. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Pass to Bridges. Brunson with the bucket.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he can close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And so it's Golden State winning this one. They played the Vill. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie
I've tried to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Alperen Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Brooks, then it's Thompson, and it's Van Vliet in at the 1. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Now here's Van Vliet. In the corner, it's Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Out to the wing. Pocket 6. Van Vliet on the wing. And he banks in the layup.
Man, unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against Milwaukee. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs. But they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Here's Thompson. Gary Harris making his last shot. Thompson passes to Şengün. Out to Thompson. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Şengün with a screen on Harris. Offensive rebound. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Harris. Brooks grabs the board.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
And so he hits both. Now, Suggs. Isaac a screen on Thompson. Suggs passes to Isaac. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Harris. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harris has got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And wheeling himself to the basket, Van Vliet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
Suggs against Thompson. Good D by Thompson.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Three-pointer, Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 5 now.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Magic trail by 7. Here's Suggs. That one, no good. Nice D from Brooks.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Eason gets a wide-open look. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
It's Thompson off the drive. Basket good. He's got 8.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Harris a screen on Thompson. And stolen by Şengün. Brooks outside. From past the arc. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. This is out there for Orlando.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Out to Smith. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Green finds Smith. Brooks setting a pick for Smith. And Smith with the stop.
How about the force on that finish by Smith?
The Magic trail by 14. There's the pick. Plenty of space. He squares up and sinks it. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. A floater. He takes it up and lays it in. Green's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Black. Again, the Magic score. Here's Green, coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. Smith sets the pick for Thompson. Outside, Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. As Bitadze hits the 3-point bomb. Bitadze's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Thompson in the post. Working on Black. And Thompson gets it to go.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Here's Black. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Green against Caldwell Pope. With the floater. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Black kicks to Wagner. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Brooks grabs the board. Houston leading by 15. Green deciding where to go with it. Adams finds Thompson. The 19-foot shot. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The shot off that time. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Rockets have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's Green. Black grabs the board. Over to the left wing. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Houston Rockets finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. There it is.
Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Houston Rockets.
Hey,
thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Houston, Tari Easton is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. We have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Goga Bitadze.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Wagner loves the ball inside. He makes his money on the blocks.
Eason, a screen on Isaac. VanVleet passes to Thompson. Eason with a screen for Thompson. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpie's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said.
It can be a lot of fun watching Gary Harris play. He's agile, he's athletic, he just zips around the court making smart plays.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Van Vliet passes to Thompson. Eason with a screen for Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Banchero a screen on Thompson. Suggs passes to Banchero. And Thompson sends it back. Rockets leading by 12. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And that one, good. 22 points from Amen Thompson.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Over Eason. And it's Banchero missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Şengün with a screen on Suggs. Thompson passes to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 16.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Fires it up. And that one's good. Suggs has got 9 points.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And then for Houston, Steven Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. Jabari Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Fred Van Vliet. Back the pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Black, no good. Rockets leading by 16. Green dishes to Smith. Caldwell Pope against Green. Lets it go. The rebound by Bataze. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Cuts off the pass. Pass to De Silva. They set the pick. No good on that one. Here's Thompson. Smith outside. Deep 2 from Brooks. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Green against Caldwell Pope. And it's in there. And the Rockets lead by 18.
Man, that floater is a skill that Green continues to hone in on.
Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. Craps in the tray. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They led by as many as 18 points. To the paint. Adams, the pass to Green. Wagner against Brooks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Franz Wagner.
And what a fearless drive by Brooks, going right into the defense there and drawing the foul.
As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
It's good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Kicks it out to Wagner. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Takes it off the glass.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Thompson against Suggs. Kick out to Adams. Pass to Green. Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And the shot goes down.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Wagner against Brooks. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Brooks has got 4 rebounds in this game. Green against Caldwell Pope. Adams sets the pick for Green. Five to shoot. 1:57 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Brooks. For 3, Smith. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 17. For 3, Caldwell Pope with the putback. And Wagner able to finish.
Well, that level of activity is one of the things that makes Wagner special.
Outside, Green. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Adams with the screen on Suggs. Pass to Brooks. Shoots over Wagner. Brooks misses. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Rockets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Amen Thompson.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Adams in the high post. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The rebound by Steven Adams. Houston in total control. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Caldwell Pope against Green.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the runway,
indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Beyond the arc. Brunson misses. Garland against Bridges. High arcing shot, and it's finished off by Garland as he lays it in. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Out to Bridges from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Count that one.
Yeah, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Pass to Achua. Jacks up a 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Garland. And it's blocked.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Mitchell. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby.
One of the most versatile defenders in the game, OG Anunoby.
Achua with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Brunson outside. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers leading. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Achua with the dunk.
Well, Achua clearly doesn't move like a big. He is quick.
The Cavaliers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Mobley. Launches a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mobley's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Cleveland leading by 5. Right side, Garland. Allen with a screen on Bridges. Here's Garland. Yep, that one goes. 6 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Brunson. This one for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Achua. Allen against Towns. Over Allen. The shot by Towns, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Hunter can't get it to go. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Anunoby for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Anunoby showing some confidence, believing in the work he puts in.
Garland feeling it out a bit from deep three-point range. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Outside Brunson. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cleveland up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the one. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson against Garland. And it's Brunson missing. Well, the Cavaliers' shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Chalk up 2 there.
Every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Towns a screen on Garland. And here's Brunson from the arc. The long-range missile from Brunson.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Garland. Let's give him 8 points now. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achiuwa falls directly in that category.
Garland, pass to Mitchell. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. From downtown. They get it again. Achiuwa finds Anunoby. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 4-point New York lead.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
The drive by Garland. And rejected. Mobley against Achiuwa. Towns, left side. Achiuwa with a screen. Towns can't get it to go.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Achiuwa. Josh Hart comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Wright's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Outside McBride. Over Garland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one's on Darius Garland. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Good on the shot. Anunoby's got 8. 1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell on the attack. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Right up top. Hunter covering. Hart with a screen on Garland. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Friday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that game against Chicago, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
So crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city just behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Outside McBride. 50 seconds left in the half. Can't hit that one. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They're a team with momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's McBride. Ooh, the turnaround jumper, count it. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Ooh, Robinson with a block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the half. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Free throw good, Hunter.
At the line, 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
New York has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he drops the first.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line. The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Allen a screen, and there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. He's off on the second. Anunoby on the wing. Over Mitchell. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau, and Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots. Where we had
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some real doozies on that list. Which are you looking forward to, Shaq?
I'd rather not say, Ernie. I don't want to make the other teams.
Let's turn now to our featured game where Darius Garland has made a statement in the first half.
He's been looking for a shot.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the court right now for Cleveland, they've got Max Strus. Isaac Okoro is out there with Javante Green. Then it's Ty Jerome. Strus with the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Picked it. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The Knicks, second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here's Jerome. No good on the quick three. Knicks trail by 4. Here's McBride. Off the mark there with a 3. Jerome on the wing. McBride covers. Here's the floater. Jerome, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Anunoby for 3. New York, no good that time either. Cleveland leading by 4. Outside, Green. Cleveland again missing.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
McBride can't get it to go.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Jerome passes to Green. Five on the clock. Another shot, and he lays it up and in.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Outside McBride. Pass to Robinson. And there's the drive, and a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he spotted that lane, and then he knifed right in there. Mitchell Robinson up top.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Jerome passes to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Knicks trail by 6. Right outside. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Hey, expanding his range. Hits a 3-pointer. Wright's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Jerome. And that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Anunoby against Strus. And Anunoby gets it to go. 1.5 minutes left to play in the third quarter here. And we talk about guys who can really guard. 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Oh, it's stolen away. Fast break, New York. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here. Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Outside Anunoby for the lead. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
I just love the ball movement.
29 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jerome. No good. Unable to win this run.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Anunoby. Doesn't go that time. Here's Jerome. That one drops for him. Jerome's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? We've got more in store for you right after. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Three-pointer on target from range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Brunson looks it over. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Jerome. And that one's good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
We'll take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
New York trailing. Achua with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Achua just battling inside. He earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Jerome. Good on both. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Here's Garland, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Anunoby. And again, the Knicks missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And here's Hunter for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Pass to Achua. Lets it go from deep. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
How about the quick shot from Achua, not giving the D any time to react?
That one falls. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Over to the left wing. Achua for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Garland. That one goes. Count it.
Well, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Outside Brunson. No good on the triple. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Mitchell is kept alive. Allen, the pass to Hunter. Four on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Garland against Brunson. Towns looking for an opening. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Garland, the pass to Hunter. It's good. Hunter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, Hunter's stepping up, and we saw this during his time at Virginia. Wow.
Here's Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Outside Garland. Floats one up. In transition. Stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Allen, no good on the free throw. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his third foul so far. Brunson against Garland. To the wing, right side. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Here's the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
From deep, Mitchell. 3-ball. Donovan Mitchell.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Achua with a screen. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here.
NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Curry is out there with Moody. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now, here's Butler. Kuminga, screen on Suggs. Curry can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Curry against Suggs. Fires the 3. And the Warriors miss again. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And Caro outside. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 5. There's a good screen from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Curry dishes to Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. A floater. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Green with a screen on Suggs. Curry can't get it to go.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Suggs with the ball. Now Green defending. Kept alive Orlando. Goes back up. And it's laid in by Suggs. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Here's Suggs following the basket by Stephen Curry. Really left alone that time.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
Here's Harris following the basket by Stephen Curry. Here's Houston to the inside. Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Orlando leading by 5. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler. He said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And there's the drive. Lays it up and dunks it in. Suggs has got 8.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. And it's Banchero missing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Green with a screen on Suggs. It's Curry outside. Orlando grabs the miss.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Curry with the steal. Here's Kuminga. And he trains.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Moses Moody is out there with Pajemski. And it's Butler in at the small forward.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Pass to Pajemski. Back to Moody. Clock at 6. Latrey. Another 3 for Golden State.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Wagner on the wing, defended by Butler. And finished off by Wagner.
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Wagner has screen on Kuminga. It's good. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Wagner against Butler. Pass to Moody. Butler with the ball. Green with a screen for Butler. Off target with his 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Black's got the lead up to 8 now for Orlando.
Love the effort. Absolutely love it. Keeping the play alive with his activity.
And the Warriors miss again. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Moody the pass to Butler. Now Pajemski. Green with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pajemski knocks down the 3 ball. Pajemski's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Wasted no time on that one.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
Here's Pajemski. From outside, off the mark. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 7. Pass to Wagner. And there's the foul. It'll go on Moses Moody. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
The Warriors making a switch here. Santos has checked in. 1:24 left to play here in the second quarter. A three-pointer is right on target.
Very effective in spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Green with a screen on Wagner. Butler from outside. That one, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Wagner finds Caldwell-Pope. Pajemski grabs the board.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain. Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Wagner outside. Pass to De Silva. Back to Wagner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
At just a skosh under 7 feet, Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the board.
29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. So the wing on the left. Kuminga kicks to Green. Here's Pajemski. Misses the three. Right wing. They set the pick. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Houston's got 5 points so far. Off the inbound pass, and that one released in time, but no good. And so that's the end of the first half. Orlando out in front. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero is out there with Isaac, and it's Houston in at the three. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Here's Curry with the three. Curry buries the three shot. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Houston's shot is off.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Green finds Curry. Over Suggs. Outside for Curry. Over Suggs. Curry with another miss.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Harris with it. Butler covering. Now Suggs, 8 points for him. Draymond Green with the rebound. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Curry passes to Santos. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Isaac a screen on Kuminga. Here's Banchero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Black. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Black's got 8. 1:49 left to play in the third. Here's Curry. Butler kicks to Curry. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
Boy, Curry is just such a fabulous shot maker. Really knows how to adjust his motion for any distance or defense.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Moses Moody, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution for the Warriors.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Right side, Kuminga. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Curry with another miss. Magic leading by 16. Caldwell Pope for 3. And Moody pulls it down. Golden State's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. It's good.
And there goes Draymond going deep in his bag.
The Magic have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's Black. Dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
There's the drive, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And so it's Orlando with a size of... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Kuminga steps in at the 4 with Green sliding up to center. Curry is out there with Moody, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Warriors trail by 14. That's a 2 from Butler, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Here's De Silva. Butler with the steal. Launches it. Butler loves the 3-point look.
Jimmy Butler showing us some nice moves and strong handles, too.
Wagner outside. Pass to De Silva. 6 to shoot. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight, and now we've got the intentional foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on
Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Curry makes it look easy, doesn't he?
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Driving the lane. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Warriors trail by 9. Green with a screen for Butler. Drains the three-pointer.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
The Magic have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Banchero screen on Butler. Here's Suggs. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Warriors.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Gary Harris.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And Suggs throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Moody. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Suggs with a screen for Banchero. Over Butler. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 11. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. There's the pick. Here's Moody. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at them.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Kuminga, screen on Wagner. And it's Butler missing. Orlando leading by 11. It's deflected. Suggs passes to Banchero. Butler against Suggs. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every three that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
Here's Curry. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Orlando.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game one in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And partner, it sets up what should be a fantastic finale to the season series. Major bragging rights on the line that night.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Banchero a screen on Curry. Pass to Banchero. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.